Hello?
Is anybody there?
Oh, we got the Zoom going. Oh. Hi, Miss Fire. Hi, Billy. How are we going? My mom. We are making a progress. The hope is that I'm finished with this by the end of stream tonight. But we'll see. We'll see. Because tomorrow... I mean, I usually do housekeeping at the start of stream anyway. Tomorrow, we're going to have a cheeky stream with Ghoulie. Ghoulie stream tomorrow, so look forward to that. First thing in the afternoon for the usual 4 hours. It's going to be really fun. Then on Friday, we're going to have the usual Pokemon stream, where I will not kill all of my Pokemon. Then after that, I leave for back home for a week, starting on the Sunday. So next week, no streams. Tragically, I'm really sorry, but I kind of need to, because it's a big tentpole birthday coming up. Like, it's a big milestone. It's the big 3-0. So visiting family seems only fair. So I'll be visiting family for a week. Then when I get back, we'll have a string of the regular streams, including a birthday stream. We'll be streaming on the day, which will be fun. But then on the Friday, the 1st of August, and then the Monday, 4th of August, I will also not be here. But good news, with all of that mayhem going on, that'll be the last of the mayhem for this year. No more moving around after that, so super duper consistent streams after that. But good to keep people in the know. You hate bananas so much? Well, I love bananas. They're my lifeblood. Cut me and I bleed potassium. If you are what you eat, I am banana. Hey, going Music Wolf. How's your day been? But yes, so long story short, next week, no streams. Then following that, usual streams for the week following, except for the Friday, no streams again, and then the Monday after that, no streams, and then usual for the rest of the year. Been very bored. Oh, sorry to hear it, bud. Do you have any projects or anything that you're working on a crochet? You're working on multiple crochet projects at the moment. Has it been a struggle to find motivation for them? Oh, and since I'm keeping people up to date as to like housekeeping stuff, I am proud to announce that I've fixed my store. It's officially fixed. For real. There are no new items up yet, but all of the things that were making it dysfunctional, that meant that I couldn't with confidence advertise for it. All of that's out of the way now. So yeah, my print store has been resurrected. Across the next couple of days, I'll be adding new items to it, like the big eyeball piece. Pure exemple. Yeah, motivation. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair. The store saver. Well, I mean, that's the hope. That's the hope, is that it's, good to go at this point. I believe it is. I've yet to see anything that would imply that it's not, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Just a heads up, it no longer displays as free shipping. So that you do have to pay shipping depending on how much, depending on where you live. But the plus side of that was that I was able to make overall prices cheaper. Hurrah. And it's not like I was carving out like the little amounts of profit for me. Like, I was able to shave off cash and basically save everybody cash. So huzzah. Freaking stressful though. It was like those like puzzle solving horror movies. The Cube, I think, is one of them, where it's like, you must solve this puzzle within 15 seconds or the cube explodes. That's not one of the puzzles, but let's pretend that it was. Doing all right. Your lab passed the College of American Pathologists inspection. Very intense, very important accreditation inspection. You passed, so you're all feeling relieved. It's been incredibly stressful for the last month prepping. Yeah, no, that's fair. That's fair, because I imagine, as you said, like, it's an accreditation. It's part of the accreditation process, right? So if you fail this, all of a sudden, your credibility just like poof, up in smoke. No, that's awesome. That's really, really cool to hear. No, good job. Good job for getting through it. Okay, what's the goal for today? The goal for today is more aggressively light things. So with the light coming from above, I want to go for super dramatic lighting. $5 for shipping. $5 for Australian shipping. $5 for Australian shipping. It gets pretty expensive when you get sort of to the more challenging to ship areas. Scariest part is they pulled a slide you worked on for competent. You know who's not competent? Me. Competency verification. Apparently you passed with flying colors, but finding out made you both horrified and happy. No, that's awesome. It's, everybody says it's super important. Girls going for it? Yeah, no stress, all good. Do what you gotta do, bud. Everybody says you don't need outside sort of confidence boosters, right? That all of your sense of self validation should come from yourself. But it's kind of important sometimes to just get like a little bit of outside, a little bit of outside feedback. So yes, it was cheeky, and yes, it did sneak up on you, but it's also nice. It's also nice to get that little bit of exterior validation every now and again. All right, Wolf. Can I set a challenge for you? Can you work on one of your crochet projects while you lurk? Is that a thing you could do? Is that an acceptable challenge? Because I'm kind of like company, sort of. I mean, I'm not crocheting, but I'm doing creative something. Arguably the most creative thing that you possibly could do, design a Sonic OC. You could set a little challenge for yourself. You could be like, I want to get this many rows done by the time that I have to head off tonight, or this many rows done by the time that I have to go to bed, or whatever it happens to be. I tend to find setting teeny tiny little challenges along the way breaks up the big boulder that is the work as a whole. When you look at a big project in its completeness as one big monolithic boulder, it can be quite overwhelming. Whereas if you break it down into teeny tiny little challenges, way more doable. Yeah, no stress, that's fine. I'm sure you know this stuff already, but it's good. It's good. You could. Though you may get interrupted by dinner at some point. Well, give it your best shot. Just, yeah. Have it as a challenge. So, whilst you're hanging out here, just like pull up one of the tavern chairs, sort of in the middle, and crochet along. And then, as you get little bits and pieces done, you can send through work in progress shots, if you'd like. No stress, no pressure if you don't want to, but just trying to think of little incentives that could help motivate you. Also just invited to a call with one of your friends. Choices. No. Do what your heart desires. No stress. I was just seeing that you were, well, not upset. Upset isn't the right word. You were disappointed that you couldn't get around to finishing some of these crochet projects. So I'm trying to think of some helpful little methods. Yeah, crochet. It's actually what it used to be called. Etymology is a little bit weird. Looking into the origin of certain names, you end up going down some pretty weird rabbit holes. Like apparently, don't hold me to this because it's been a while since I've looked into it. Apparently, the reason why we have silent letters in the English language is because they used to be spoken. So words such as knee or knife, night, what's another? Pterodactyl. Okay, maybe not pterodactyl, but words like that. You'd pronounce the silent letter. So knee, knight, knife. Fascinating stuff. I wonder if back in the day it was very much so like the modernized trends that we see nowadays, where you'll have like, well, you can't add Roffalamau to the dictionary because like it's not real words. And then maybe back in the day it's like, oh, you can't pronounce it. Knee, there's a K there. It's tradition. Can't possibly. It'd be disrespecting history. It'd be interesting to see if there was a similar degree of outrage. You love crows? Crows are pretty good. Crows, magpies, ravens, that kind of family of birds, always really, really fun. Super super themey. Like it's fun to say kniffy. Yeah, exactly. It's one of those unspoken questions, right? Where, you know, you learn as part of class, like, oh yeah, you know, you don't say these letters, and you're, oh, all right, why? But why? Hi, Pretender. How you going, bud? How was motorcycling yesterday? Did you have fun? Just finished your snack? Oh, what kind of snack we talking? What kind of snack we talking here? Instant. Ooh, hoo, hoo. Pretty good snack. Restaurant quality excuse me? Restaurant quality? Hot damn. Hot damn. I didn't have udon. I did have ramen yesterday. Dipping ramen. I didn't know dipping ramen existed until I actually went to Japan. And it was one of the... Oh my god. I was so naive when it came to everything. Dipping ramen, I didn't know about. What was the other big one? Mochi. Mochi. I knew existed. I never tried it before. And I came away from that country absolutely loving both of those things. Yeah, dipping ramen is cool, very delicious. Mm-hmm. Curry ramen as well, incredible. Who'd have thought? Just chuck them together. They're great. Gonna go join your friend until dinner. Then if I'm still streaming, once you're back, then you'll come back and take up that challenge. Excellent, sounds good. I should be. I'll be streaming for the next 3.5 hours-ish. Add a little bit. But yeah, have fun. Enjoy yourself, Wolf. Hi, Pixie. 16's not bad. 16 is a confident strut into the tavern, I think. What filling is your favourite? Ooh. Red bean is pretty good. Red bean is pretty good. You're gonna hate me. You're gonna hate me. This is the most like absolutely predictable garbage, but I really like a chocolate filling. I really like mochi with a chocolate filling. Really, 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 really nice. But I just love chocolate, so add mochi to it and amazing. A little swag in your entrance. Confidence, confidence. You will be back. Oh God. Good luck. Good luck, Wolf. Matcha is also a good choice for filling. Yeah, it definitely fits the the subtle flavorings that tends to accompany matcha. I agree. Yeah. Oh dearie dear, dearie dear. What? Just means more good luck for the more good luck for gacha then. How you going, Pixie? How's your day been? How's the project coming along, if you don't mind me asking? Any updates? Big, heavy brow shadow, maybe? We'll see. I've got a sense that heavier shadows will do quite well, but we will see. Maybe I'm overdoing it. See in a second. You got a bit on the face by the. You got bit on the face by the menace bird. Rude. You did make a delicious slow-cooked beef meal. You made some sewing progress. Nice. Nice. I might ask for a bit of your help. Not now. But in September, in a couple of months, because I plan on putting together a Shedinja costume. Not like a full costume, but just kind of like the costume alludes to being Shedinja, kind of. The idea is to make the mask and then to make like a jacket that kind of alludes to some of the Shedinja design elements. And I will absolutely need some advice. When it comes to sewing anything, I'm awful. I've sewn like simple repair jobs and stuff, but not like a project, you know. Freaking terrifying. Bought the Mario Kart World today. Now you just got to beat it before Bonanza comes out tomorrow. No. You got this, Holt. I believe in you. How you going, bud? Now, congratulations. Have you played it yet? Piece together the lining and outer layer so the end goal is visible now. Exciting. Exciting. No, that's always awesome. It's an awesome feeling because up until then, it almost feels like an endless marathon. I completely agree with you. I'm assuming it's like any art project, right? Where you technically understand what you've got left to go, but until you see that final little, almost like pseudo assembly where you can be like, oh, well, I just do this, and then I'm done. Until you have that, it almost feels like it could go on forever. You haven't played it yet. You can't pick if you prefer. You have played it yet. You can't pick if you prefer Bumblebee Wario or Pirate Wario. Both are very solid picks. Construction Wario seems to be quite popular on the internet, and I don't quite get it. But Bumblebee and Pirate Warrior definitely. I can agree with that. Oh, you don't know Shedinja? I'll show you. It's a little Pokemans. It's a little Pokemans, a little bug one. This guy here. So the design is based on how it evolves. So it starts as one type of bug. And then when that bug evolves, it splits into two Pokemon. It splits into like a ninja beetle and then this. And the idea is this is the shedded skin that it discarded, and it's a little ghost. See, because it's got a little halo. Well, maybe it's See, it's got a little halo on top, a little angel wings on the back, and then this here in the middle is a hollow bit, where it's implied that like on the inside it's completely hollow. Like this is the part where the bug crawled out of and left the skin. It's really, 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 really cool. My favorite Pokemon design. So the idea would be that I'd make a mask that looks like the head of Shedinja with maybe like a little halo thing on top. It's because Construction Wario is so sexy. He's too sexy for you, distracts you from the race, so you can't pick him. Fair. No, that's fair enough. I completely understand. No, you've enlightened me, thank you. You love bugs? So fancy, mask designer. I've got construction foam, which is the stuff that you can use the heat gun to like mold and stuff. But the idea would be that I'd be cutting out plates, because the idea is that the head comes to a raised point. So it's almost like two curved plates have like a meeting seam in the middle. And then there are the two sort of hemispherical eyes on either side. Those would be the two main things that I'd have to do, and then little pointy ear things as well. It's not too complicated. It's simple enough, I think. I hope. Vampire Waluigi is very cool. You do like how they made Diddy Kong invisible in this game? Yeah, invisible Diddy Kong is a really cool character choice. A lot of people are hypothesizing that there will be a character pack for the new Donkey Kong game. So the new Pauline design, Donkey Kong costumes, Diddy Kong, Cranky Kong, Funky Kong, that kind of thing. Dixie, potentially. I don't hate the idea. It's just, it'd be a fast turnaround. I mean, presumably they'd have been working on it for months, but... surely they would have announced it by now. Alt. I started watching To Be Hero X, by the way. The anime that you recommended. Yeah. I'll hold off until after ads. Just in case. Just in case you've been snagged. Think it's like the Dyson Roomba. You got a Dyson ad? Oh my goodness. I've never seen an ad for a Roomba. Maybe I have. Maybe I have. I know I definitely have now that I think about it. Because it always shows the little rotatey duster things at the front. You'd love to have part with the process when I get into it? Really not experience, but it can surely provide some insight. Yeah, absolutely. Because you're quite a few steps ahead of me. So any sort of little observations that you can make will be gold. Absolute gold. Ads over? Welcome back. I am enjoying it at the moment with a little asterisk but added in there. It's really good quality as just a show. As a show, it's really good. There are like little things in it that, you know, question mark, like, oh yeah, maybe, but like as a show goes, cool. You know, you overlook things. But if I were to review it, I would say they love adding in just a twist element that makes absolutely no sense and is immediately reverted and is literally just there for shock factor. Boy, do they love doing that. There's that one thing that annoys me. 2, I hated the ESOL. Is that the storyline? The second storyline? Absolutely despised that storyline. It had everything in storytelling that I hated in it. I won't go into like massive detail on it because 1, nobody wants to hear that, and 2, potential spoilers. But the classic, if you've watched Bleach or if you've read Bleach, are you familiar with Bleach? It's the Aizen treatment. The classic, the mastermind all along, everything. The raindrops that fell in that field that one time, that was all part of the plan. That guy falling over, that was part of the plan. That little baby over there coughing, all part of the plan. I saw it happening the whole time. I knew it was all part of the plan. Remember when you arbitrarily chose to go with a red shirt instead of a blue shirt? That was part of my plan. I planned it the whole time. Easy. Get freaking dunked on. I didn't fly into a rage, but I was seething. I hated it so much. Esol is considered the worst by most people, including... Oh, okay, so I'm not the only one then. Esol was pretty much Spider-Man, but what if Uncle Ben was evil? Yeah, it was... But, like, nonsensically. They combined the random, like, twist element with like a core story element. And they're like, yeah, the whole story doesn't make sense now. There you go, bam, twist. Why? It was kind of... A lot of the decision making was real stupid as well, in terms of like why confrontations were happening. It made no sense. All of it made no sense. And it was a decision. It was a decision for it to make no sense. I despised it with all my heart. The animation's good. The style is good. I like how dynamic it is in terms of like switching between styles of animation. Really, really, really cool. Bottle and you would love to go to PAX and dress up, but your sister is due to have a baby and might get to the US to be there for it. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair, Pixie. I'll be at PAX this year, so if you do go, it'd be cool to see you guys, but no stress. No stress whatsoever. Absolutely prioritize life things. But yes, really like how it kind of switches organically between animation styles and even sub-animation styles. So it'll go from a smooth 2D style to a really choppy 2D style to like almost stop motion-y. It's really, really, really cool. I suppose the other issue that I have holistically is it feels as though some of the pacing is a bit off, where in some episodes they don't really have confidence in just telling the story, so they have events going like bam, 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 constantly go, do the thing. What's that thing? Who cares? Go, 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 go. And it's very Zoomer energy. I can't quite like sink into it whenever it does that. But then there are some episodes where it does a really good job of just sitting with the characters and letting them kind of explore how they feel and how they live their lives and why they're making the decisions that they are and stuff. I felt like the pacing of the Esol arc was really good. The story was just garbage though. Yeah. The new arc is really good. It's an assassin hero, and it's very, very good. Okay. I'll keep. I just finished the Lucky Cyan arc. That had a bit of nonsensicalness to it in terms of characters like, oh, I left this MacGuffin with this other character for no reason, and I know what's on it, but I'm not going to share it with the public because reasons. But like overall pacing for that arc was really good. Characters were, engaging. I enjoyed the plot. It was good. Would absolutely be looking out for me if you were there. Getting to America isn't guaranteed to be a viable option, so we'll see. Yeah, let me know. I'll probably do like a little Mahali. What are they called? Catch up things. Meetup. I'll do like a little Mahali meetup or something. I'll let everybody know where I'm at. Yeah, yep. I'll let everybody know where I'm at on one of the days that I'm there. There won't be any switches for a while after Esol, since the 3D switches are related to a hero who didn't exist until after year 28 of the Hero Society. This final arc was revealed to be a hero tourney between the top 10. Whoever wins is decided by fan voting for their favorite character. Hence the Hero X, right? It's like the final nominee, but it's kind of what's been discussed a few times up until this point. But yes, overall, enjoying it. I'm really enjoying it. It has an animation style very similar to Arcane. Really cool. The animation feels a little bit floatier, which I'm not as much of a fan of, but that's fine. That's a super duper nitpick thing at that point. Stylistically, it's really cool. The world, I like. I like the concept of if people believe in you, then you take on their belief. Not just as like, I've become more powerful because more people believe in me, but you take on the burden of their expectations. So, for example, I would get tavern powers, but then I wouldn't be able to not run a tavern now that I have tavern powers. Silly way of putting it, but that's kind of the premise, and I find it really, really interesting. It's really cool. Having a good time. Thank you for the recommendation. Like the burden of the expectation. I love the newest arc. Ooh. No, don't. No. Don't. I've been enjoying it. I've been enjoying going into it fresh. I'll let you know when I've watched it, okay? So I was right to add heavier shadows. I like. Oh, another quick heads up. Sorry, I know that I said that the last of the housekeeping was breaking ages ago, but to be honest, I just enjoy hearing myself talk. Haha. The plan will be to do a server-wide ping, just the one, and it's like the one time I'll do it. Just to let everybody know that I'm planning on adding another role, not another thing that you can opt into, and that's for like store updates. So anytime that I make an update to the store, it'll be like a role that you can choose to take, so that you will receive these updates, or you can opt out, so you don't. That will be important to do, I think. Not a ping. It's I understand the pain of getting like pinged by a bunch of different Discord servers. So I don't like the idea of adding to the chorus. No, you're good. I fully get you. Just finished Lucky Cyan. The next arc is like the main world building arc and feeds into a lot of the other character stories. Yeah, that's the vibe that I got, was that they were doing a lot of character setting up across the board, like a full stable of characters, and then they would, in either another season or later in this season, continue on their stories, but like within the context of a bigger event, is the sense that I got. Literally leaving the server and shooting me in the head if I ping you once. Well, frick. I'll make sure to press enter on the message and then wear a bucket on my head for the next 24 hours. Yes. Alt has chosen violence. I like the heavier shadow there. Happy with that. Not happy with this glove, but that can wait. The bigger problem are these shoes. So I'll get started on those now. Jump to that layer. Grab these shoesies. copy, paste, delete that layer. Okay, so that's a, I believe that's just a copy. I think it's just the shoes. So in theory, I should be able to mess with some of the tones. Yeah, so it's just the shoes. Excellent. Love to see it. Okay, I need to bring them closer to blue. And then I'll add some of that that like off-white cream yellow kind of color. I'll start adding that back in. Thanks to the word violence, you've just had a flashback of a dream you had last night. It wasn't actually violent, just an awfully gory scene. Oh my goodness. Yeah, not a violent dream. I had a strange dream last night. A very strange dream. But tell me, what what was this gory scene that you found yourself involved in? Yourself dreaming. You dreamt of yourself dreaming, then woke up. Then waking up, going to work and forgetting your work hat you never wear. Oh my goodness. That screams like, oh no, I'm late for school that I don't need to go to anymore. And also I forgot my clothes. There were ponies dying because their legs were like ground down to their knees. Oh my goodness. Violent as all heck. I was not expecting it. Hot damn. Now, if this was like a Hollywood trailer to some sort of horror, like indie horror flick, I'd imagine that at this point in the trailer, they'd be playing the My Little Pony Friendship is Magic theme, but like in a minor chord and slowly and warped a little bit, and you're like, oh my god, oh it's so trippy, oh my goodness. You can't have the I'm late for school dream because you barely ever went to school. You graduated with a 25% attendance last year. Oh my goodness. So you're telling me you passed? You ran into the house and they ran into the house that they belonged to tell the owners their ponies were in that state. They belonged to children who had left them unattended. Oh no! Hi, Goblin. What? Would you like to come here? There you go. Welcome. You did more than pass. You got top 5% in Australia somehow. Oh my goodness. Alti legend. Hi. You can't headbutt my stylus while I'm working. I need that to do drawings. Please don't. Hi, yeah. There you go, pets. You honestly have no idea how you did? I mean, it speaks to the fact that different people have different learning styles, right? It might just be that being cooped up in a classroom is just not for you. But you're on a date with someone you really wanted to ditch, so the scene was a perfect diversion. I gotta go. Yeah, understandably so. Oh my goodness. The perfect distraction. Look over there, dead ponies. Similarly, my weird dream nightmare thing was also about dating. In the dream, I was I was courting a potential partner. And they had brought me over to their parents' house because, of course, you immediately jump the shark in that manner when it comes to, whatever. And they were incredibly rich, to the point where they had like 5 bathrooms. Everything was made of marble. There was like wooden furnishings all over the place. Like it was gold digger. I know, lucky dog. But here was the thing, they were a bunch of weirdos. So I was like all embarrassed because I had slept over in a guest room or something, and I needed to freshen up, and they're like, oh no, please, by all means, use one of the bathrooms. And I walk into this bathroom, and this bathroom is the size of a house in and of itself, and it's marble with like, you know like Atlantis theming, you know those theme parks and water theme parks and like themed restaurants and stuff where it's Atlantis theming, where you've got like fish tanks everywhere and gilding and like brass and everything going on. That all throughout this bathroom, massive fish tank in the bathroom, like where a mirror should be. And this bath is going, and like massive bath the size of a swimming pool, with like a bubble bath, like foam pouring out of it onto the floor and stuff. And I'm going, oh geez, what will the parents think? I've made a mess of this bathroom. I've just walked in. I'm not responsible. Oh my God, what will they think? So I'm like trying to figure out which of the 7 knobs I need to like turn in order to turn off the water. And then all in the meantime, in the other room, the father is like, like adding wood finish to one of the engravings in one of the rooms, and then the mother of this prospective relationship partner is like knocking on the bathroom door and going, "Hi, do you want anything? I've got like these tickets to a performance. Like I've got 2 tickets for that. We've got some spare clothes if you," and like sitting there like offering stuff while I'm like trying to clean up, and then like bathroom products are falling over and like spilling on the floor. It was terrifying. What Mahali did last week. True. It was one of those dreams where you can feel the tension slowly cranking up. As soon as you step out of the scenario, you go, "This is ridiculous. This is stupid. Like, why would you be stressed?" You would just explain to yourself, be like, "I walked in and this thing was like in chaos." But at the time, you're going, "Oh my goodness, the expectations. What will the parents think of the state that I've left their bathroom in that they've so graciously offered me to use?" It's just stupid. How's my dream so long? Your dreams are like 2 minutes max. It's one of those things, right, where your sense of time passing is wonky in dreams, right? Where your dream might like fast track things. It might be like, okay, you're sleeping, now you're up, now you're having this conversation, now you're in the bathroom, now you're getting the blah 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 blah. Like it's got a cadence to it that doesn't match up with reality, but you're just kind of taking it as fact at the time. You can have big dreams in short times. Yeah. I did check the time to make sure that I hadn't overslept my alarm when I woke up in the morning. Was the billionaire's daughter hot? I don't remember actually seeing them. I think it was one of those things where I just had the logic of, this is why I'm here, you know? Actually, no, I think they were there in the room at some points. But I didn't really linger on that. I was too busy panicking. Was the daughter wearing a shirt? Absolutely. Absolutely. Hence why even considering the relationship to begin with. The essence of them existed? Yes, the concept of them existed. Where you kind of look over to like this weird warbly silhouette and you're like, ah, yes, this individual. And then you go back to the panic. Dream logic is strange. It makes 100% sense at the time, to the point where you go, yeah, no, fair. But then as soon as you wake up, you're like, oh, why? Why was I stressed? Why was I trying to do that to begin with? What was that person's deal? Okay, the design is feeling more grounded now, which I like. It's feeling less flotsam, which I will take. Now the only thing that I need to do is make sure that these shoes read as being this color, but in blue sort of atmospheric lighting. Your dream sounded a lot more interesting and cooler than yours. Yeah, correct. It's the one downside of having an overactive imagination is that things spiral quickly. A couple of people have asked recently how I come up with concepts. Weird Dreamer Harley is one of them. Destroyed a billionaire's bathroom and you forgot a hat. It's a darn shame. I reckon the relationship with the person that I didn't know was going to really work out as well. Note to self. Tell Stream Elements to not do that and give it to Tavern bot instead. Better have made that relationship work out. They were loaded. They were absolutely. Thinking back on it now, could you imagine how cool it would be to have Atlantis for a bathroom? Like fantasy, weird, Jules Verne-esque, steampunk, sci-fi fantasy Atlantis. Entire city of Atlantis located entirely within your kitchen. Yeah, exactly that kind of energy. I love pocket dimensions. Steam Dance. I didn't pick up on the reference. That's amazing. Yeah. It's what can I say? It's a family recipe for Bathroom Atlantis. Today you streamed for only about an hour, but you started streaming muted. Your iPad normally used as the Stream Deck was dead, so you're awkwardly looking for the app on your phone to unmute yourself instead of Remembering you can just do it in OBS. Very excited for your stream deck to arrive on Friday. Listening to your stream playback, new mic. You keen for that too? Yeah. Yep. No, it makes a big difference. It's good. No, it's going to be awesome. More streaming stuff. And when you go on those tirades online and yell at people who are playing the online game with you, it'll be in crisp, high fidelity audio. Your puppy was begging to go on your lap. You let her up, and now she's jumping up and down and barking at you, and you're confused. It could be, does she need to use the bathroom? Has she been fed? And then the last one is the classic, she probably wants attention. Not even just streaming, also just power buttons. You want to make a fun experience when running the TTRPG games? Yeah. It's one of those Omni tools, right? Where once it's in place, you can kind of use it for anything you want. One of these days, I'll follow in your footsteps and I'll set up a TTRPG mode for her or something. If she needed to use the bathroom, she would have just done it on your leg. Or maybe she's becoming more conscientious about it. Pigeon nibbles and pecks on your ears and glasses when she wants attention. Oh my goodness, ridiculous. Pigeons pigeons came up in the D&D game last night. Oh, actually no, Pixie, you can still hear me. You're not being berated by ads. Pigeons came up in the D&D game last night. We walked into a room, and the tottering old man character turns to Dave and goes, we walk in and there are there's sculptings of like cranes and stuff on the walls in this room that we've just walked into. And he elbows Dave and goes, "Oh, not the birds I wanted to see, if you know what I mean." And Dave goes, "Yeah, I like pigeons." Oh, dear. Absolute clueless buffoon of a character. You still in ads? No, you good. You didn't get ads? You get to hear the pigeon story? There you go, boom. Kitty, hi. How you going? How you feeling? How's recovery? You're just getting eSport Triangle ads? I got the eSport Triangle ad that you were talking about. It looked fine. Though I probably won't watch it. With your mic, you'll be able to mix audio into your mic input. You can send your own background audio in theory. Think with Discord Nitro, you have a good enough audio limit. RPG scene for OBS is super easy. You'd help anytime to get it to... Whoa, okay. I'll have a bit of time later in the year to mess around with that. Might not be for a little while. Welcome back. Told your osteopath that you had a rescue pigeon as a pet. She called them vermin. You don't want to go back? I understand. Pigeons are one of those animal types that are known for having they tend to contract a lot of diseases, and lead to spreading them a little bit, like rats, like bats, like that sort of thing. But if you get the animal tested, then what's the problem? The ads are getting a little too targeted. Had an ad in another stream that was an anti-vaping campaign. You watched it or you held your vape like, oh no. Oh no. Oh dear. Sorry, kitty. They know. They're in the walls. What does an osteopath do? Like psychopath for oysters. Yeah, they're oyster psychopaths. Yeah. Like, I understand the sentiment, but like, if you're doing due diligence, it's not something to get antsy about. Like, if I found out that somebody had a pet rat, it'd be like, oh, that's cool. I know that rats can be a vermin type, but presumably if somebody has a pet rat, they're not, you know, they're not actively taking trips to the sewers at that point. Why do you have a personal psychopath oyster? I mean, honest question, wouldn't you if you had the opportunity? Na, 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 na. They're entirely misunderstood, hardly carry anything humans can catch. Yeah, the whole distaste of pigeon is mostly unjustified. Abandoned them as domestic companions. Yeah. Because, is the current breed of, like, pigeon, is it a domesticated animal? Was it a domesticated animal? You'd eat a pigeon? Fair. You watch so much of a YouTube channel, Delicious James. That was the Pokemon quiz, but where all the answers are very silly, plays on words and concepts. I get that channel recommended to me on the regular. And maybe I'm declaring war with this statement, but I despise I despise the concept so much. I despise the concept so much because it doesn't. It just doesn't work with my brain. Because my brain just goes. I mean, yeah, you could turn the silhouette into anything. It could be anything. You could be like, what is that Pokemon? It's not Mewtwo. It's a rock that looks like Mewtwo. You'd rewatch the videos with me, legit. Why is James delicious? I mean, I don't think he's released a video on it just yet. That's for next week. Maybe it's because the joke format is inherently repetitive. Maybe that's the thing that puts me off. Like, I'd imagine seeing it once would be really, really, really funny. But the fact that the entire premise of the video is that joke again and again and again and again and again and again, that immediately makes me super skeptical. Fully get that they're a nuisance and overwhelming. They're considered feral rather than wild. I think it's only been 60 years or something since they were primarily domestic. Oh, hot damn. Okay, so they were primarily domesticated. I didn't know that. The question category changes a lot. Okay. Fair. Been doing pokey MMO with 2 friends, and whenever you do a gym, you race to the end, and whoever arrives last gets one of their Pokemon stolen by Team Rocket. That's amazing. It's like Jeopardy? Right. Right. So it's kind of like pick a category type of thing. I'll take who's that Pokemon timer ball for 2 points. Yeah, okay. So you opt into the silliness. Okay, that seems more approachable. Where people can actually like cater to the randomness and be like, I would like to anticipate how random this is instead of it potentially being anything. Maybe it could only be kitchen appliances or something. Categories are sometimes hilarious. Yeah, fair. Okay. You're warming me up to the idea. Gah! And on that day, Mahali's heart grew 3 times. 3 times its size. And kind of turned it, if you squint and kind of turn your head a little bit, it kind of looks a little bit like a Gengar. By heart. It's not good. How's the Grinch like super okay with this? Help? You love Bidoof? Bidoof is one of those ones where it's just a normal type that appears early on in the game and people just for some reason gravitate towards it. I mean, I can't say anything. I really like Greedent, which is kind of a Bidoof of a later generation. Cardio Magali is rather dangerous. No, it's true. Alien style. It'll pop out of my chest and go, and then scuttle off into the other room, and then you have to set it on fire. Showed Peter's mum a list of Pokemon for a few moments, asked her to describe what she remembered seeing. Showing you an image based on the description, you need to tell me what the original Pokemon... That is fun. That is fun. One of the players... Yeah, I got that impression. Never used Bidoof, but you love him as a concept. He's just a big guy. Bibarel, I think, is the evolution of Bidoof. Very, very fun evolutionary line. They're just big doofuses, Bidoofs. Played Pokemon Snap a lot, so much of your Pokemon appreciation from how they appear in that. No, that's fair. That's fair. Oftentimes, Pokemon is described as like an experience more than it is just a game. Different people engage with the brand in different ways completely. Some people just watch the show. Some people just collect the cards. Some people just play the games. Gonna mute and power through a different video for a second. Yeah, no stress. Do what you gotta do. Good image? Good image, Misfire? Now the question is, do these shoes look like they're the right color? Kind of. We're getting there. Snap on the 64 was one of your favorite games. You're pretty excited for the new version in recent years. How did it measure up? I didn't get the new one. Gonna roll to see if you'll still stick by tomorrow. Lucky number 7. On the road to recovery. Totally 100% medically accurate. That's why open heart surgery is so dangerous. Yeah, I know. It's with a heavy heart. Poor choice of wording. It's with a heavy heart, did I say? The surgery was a success, but we lost 3 doctors to a ravenous heart in the process. Eaten alive they were. Pokey MMO is so cool though. Being able to do the first 5 gens online multiplayer with like item stock market and all that is awesome. I thought it was the no, okay, so it seems as though there are a lot of like online third-party Pokemon like MMO-like experiences, because I know that there's one for Roblox. I know that there's one for Minecraft, because Squid played the Minecraft one and was showing us progress on that one. You'll take it. Maybe that means you'll recover by next week. You got this. You got this. Just a bit of rest. Little bit of TLC. Not a good person for critical feedback on anything, but to you it felt like it stayed true to the original experience, but with much, much more to see. Hey, there you go. It's sometimes better to hear just like the layman feedback on things, because I don't tend to relate with a lot of the grievances that online reviewers tend to have. Like, if a game has a little bit of performance issue, it's not the end of the world to me. Like, fundamentally, is the game fun? If yes, I'm going to have a great time. So where reviewers are like, it's terrible, it's like a 5 out of 10 at best because it's too stuttery. I'm like, okay, but is it fun? Not to say that Pokemon Snap is stuttery, I'm just giving that as an example. Because oftentimes with my computer setup anyway, it's even a game that runs well is going to be a little bit stuttery. Not the end of the world. Poke MMO uses the Pokemon game ROMs straight up and uses all the same art from the games. So it kind of uses the base games as a platform concept and then builds. That's really cool. Sometimes the nitty-gritty is as relevant to overall enjoyment. Exactly. Exactly. Is it a fun story? Is it compelling? Is it addictive? Is it fun? Is it an original concept that's super weird? All these are positives in my book. Welcome back. Happy birthday. Hope I get a copy of Donkey Kong Bonanza. Yeah, that's the plan. That's the plan for tomorrow, is to pick up a copy. Not that it's my birthday yet. Good try. Exactly 2 weeks, actually. It'll be exactly 2 weeks until my birthday. I hear a goblin in the background. Rented or owned it, but yes, you played the whole thing. Good game. I never had Nintendo consoles when as I was growing up. The exception to that was the Wii. The Wii was the first Nintendo console that I had. Really good. It's arting time. Blow! As Squid kind of stumbles through the door. You borrowed/kept it from a neighbor? Yeah, we all have a story or two about that, where just like the idea of what ownership was a little bit murky back in the day. Like, I'm 5 years old, I really like this thing. Why can't I keep it? Terrible. Not sure if you'll pick it up tomorrow. Only bought Cartworld today, but you do go past JB Hi-Fi on the way back from uni. Ooh. I mean, you could always wait. As you said, you've just picked up Mario Kart World. If you can keep your FOMO in check, World will give you quite a bit of gameplay for a while. So you could play that for a while and then pick it up. If anything, it would be good to do that because the temptation would definitely be there to immediately switch over to Bonanza. But hey, do what feels right. Copy of Smash Bros used to belong to your best friend from high school. Oh no, it happens. It happens. All that's important is that we can reflect on these instances of straight up theft and maybe reflect on how maybe they weren't so good. Maybe not do these things moving forward. You straight up stole it. Oh my goodness. Saw him a decade later and said, dude, I still have your Smash Bros game. Want it back? Nah, keep it. Well, there you go. At least you attempted salvation. It was really nice of your uncle to permanently let you borrow MGS Twin Snakes when you were 7. There you go. Boom. That's generosity right there. Try to play World with some friends or family or randoms. No, it's a really, really, really good game. It'd be a pity to immediately ditch it for like the shiny new thing on the block. So if you can resist the FOMOs, I'd recommend just sitting with World for a little bit. That's my recommendation. Do with that what you like. Chuck it out the window if you want. Strategically made yourself look like the good guy to justify a mistake from using it. Nothing wrong with a little bit of self-awareness. Wasn't high school, was primary school. Oh, okay. This changes the vibe a little bit. All your friends to Porto switch to. Fair. I thought you meant in terms of like stealing Donkey Kong from them. No, fair. Your brother, before he came out here, before he left, he handed you his Game Boy Advance. Just said to you, now it's your turn to beat Donkey Kong. No. I understood it. It was a passing of the torch.
Relinquishing the eternal flame. Now, it is your time.
Your friends all have the mentality to never buy any video games because they can just come over here and come over there and play literally anything since you're a collector. I mean, can you blame them, Alt? If the strategy works. Heck, I'd be over there hitting up a bit of couch co-op, I think. Wifey brought you sticky date pudding. Oh, let's freaking go. Sticky date pudding hype. Your child mind was more interested in Pokemon. Donkey Kong was hard for you back then. Have you reattempted it since? Don't get me wrong. Like games back then were tough. Man, they were tough. I picked up the Mega Man collection on the Switch, and honestly, I had my rear end handed to me express delivered with lovely packaging. They'd even decorated the box with a bow. Incredible wrapping paper. I opened it up and I went, look, it's my butt. Bottle brought home some Rocky Road and Chocolate Spider for some kids doing a bake sale today. Nice, yum. That's always the best. Maybe this is terrible of me to say, but it's always the best when like something is being done for a good cause. It's like, the perfect excuse. I'm doing a good thing, and also I get a hot dog, or I'm doing a good thing, and also delicious treats. Can't reprimand me, brain. Charity. Yeah. Yup. You have to. It's for a good cause. Okay, time to bring some of these wooden floorboard tones up into the shoes. Ooh. There we go. Sorry for not noticing the warfare that was taking place in the tavern. Rowdy bunch, the lot of you. 13's not bad. Better than the 6th from before. I reckon it's the classic scenario where Mahali comes stomping out to the front of the tavern like, all right, everybody, you're all grounded. And then everyone goes, oh. If it was Billy and Alt, they'll point accusingly. No. Everybody's responsible for the mess. Oh my goodness. Decent rolls across the board. All just rolled initiative for a tavern roll. Oh my goodness, yes. Who would throw the first picture? It would be... Let's see. We've got Pixie and Billy both with an 18. Do you want to do rollies to figure out who goes first? My turn? All right.
Damn.
Can't ground you. The only person you'd let ground you is your Uncle Phil from Fresh Prince. Fair. You want to brawl? Oh, jump in. Jump in, Fields. Yes, no, that is a good point. I've been ambushed by this taking place, so therefore I have the ambushed debuff, the surprised debuff for the first turn. So technically I'm up the top of the turn order, but my action is, what is going on? Billy and you have teamed up because you also don't like coconut ice cream. Oh my goodness! The pro wrestling story intensifies. You hate surprise mechanics in D&D. They're never done properly. Do you have an alternative proposal? Found a listing in your country for one of the games you added to your list from the PlayStation Magazine dumpster diving stream. Ooh. But you made like a pained noise. Is it super duper expensive? Like a halfer. Why am I not surprised? It ain't cheap, you know. Curse of finding niche unknown games. Yeah, right, is that they can kind of charge whatever they want, blank check style. Your e-scooter's tire popped today, so you have to take your bus to uni tomorrow. Oh, sorry to hear it, bud. What kind of price tag is attached to replacing a tire? I'm going to take some of the darker background tones and paint them into the side of the shoe just to kind of bring it back a little bit further, but I don't want to lose it completely. So a bit of blending will do the job. There we go. That's done it. You have solid tires. You've been meaning to put on the e-scooter, but you're having trouble with them, so your family member is coming down to help on Monday. Hey, there you go. Okay, well then it's not a case of having to get completely fresh tires. I mean, it is, but you've already done it. Okay, how dark do I need to make this? It's not bad. It's not bad. It's kind of done the job that I've wanted it to. Welcome back, I think. Yeah, ads are done. It's another bop. It is. I mean, I always have to say it. Vinswept is a genius. If you like any of the music that I have playing on stream, the majority of it is Vinswept's work. You can see what the name of the song is down the bottom. But yeah, if you like his style, please, I recommend that you do check out his stuff. Amazing artist. Definitely have to. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. He's in a little niche of his own because there are other. This isn't me disparaging or speaking poorly about other artists. It's just in terms of like what I want. Very few sort of fantasy composers, indie fantasy composers actually live record. A lot of it is MIDI stuff, and don't get me wrong, it's good MIDI stuff. It is. It's really, really good. But I'm a snob, I guess. I really, really, really enjoy live performance recording. And Vinswept is one of the very few who does. You've solidified an idea for your latest crafty side quest. You got some very basic wooden boxes you want to turn into cool little dice trays. Ooh, You've decided you want to cover the box in fabric, potentially embroidered fabric. Yeah, that sounds awesome. I'm in a similar spot because the dice tray that I had, my wooden one, is kind of starting to fall apart a little bit. I've got a new dice tray, not wooden, but it's still pretty cool. It's got all sorts of like cool line art and stuff on the back. Come on, camera, come on. I know that you want to look at anything else, but yeah, see, it's got all the little. It's me. It's got all sorts of cool line art on the back. If you could see any of it. And I've just ordered a new holding case for my dice. So it's like a little teeny tiny little briefcase thing, and you can slot all your dice in, and it's got foam compartments, so all of my unnecessarily heavy dice don't destroy each other. But I need an ornate something, a little box or something. I did find this at a thrift. Well, technically, my sister found this at a thrift store. Check this out. It's a cool little like faux leather luxury case thing. She got it for a really good price. And that could be my replacement. That could be where I like store my dice when I'm not carting them around. He's had it too good for too long. Are you gonna topple his empire? Sorry for the scratchies. My microphone is starting to fall apart a little bit, so occasionally my headset stops working. Didn't know that. Interesting. Yeah. He at least from what I've found, he seems to be the only one who consistently releases work like this. The words box and dice so close together remind you that you think some sort of wooden dice would be awesome. No, it'd be so hard to make though. They exist. Wooden dice sets exist. They're not for me though, because like, funnily enough, they tend to be quite light. I'm sure you'd be able to get wooden dice that have like weights on the inside, like maybe the core is metal or something to give them a bit of oomph. But nothing that I've found so far. Hard to make right too, yeah. Instead of Zoom cam, just use the chatting screen. Yeah, I should have done that. Probably should have done that, yeah. Keep me updated for potential inspiration. Yeah, yes please. Yes please. Wooden dice aren't normally done well though. Yeah. Yeah. Some sharp edge resin dice in the new shapes would be cool. Do you mean like the new D4 shape where it's more of a prism than it is a pyramid? The D12s? Do you mind quickly shooting me an image of what an updated D12 looks like? I don't think I've ever seen a new D12. Yes, please. So when's the album coming out, Fields? When to compete with Vince Verb. Dropping it right now? Oh, heck yeah. Healthy competition leads to wins for the consumer is pretty good. Here we go. No. Frick you. No, I was destroyed. How did I not see that coming? I thought I was going to get a pirate shanty. So rude. So unbelievably rude. Rickrolled in our Lord's year of 2025. Yeah, it's incredibly embarrassing. How can I show my face to my rich potential partner's parents that I don't remember the face of? Will this be in the VOD? It will 100% be in the VOD. But thankfully it won't be clipped. Because nobody's that mean, right? Right? Please? Please no. I can't have my reputation tarnished like this. Like, no. Excuse, I've put a lot of effort into my legacy. I can't have it besmirched like this. What? Yeah, okay, no, that's fair, Billy. You're good, you're good. Ah, from the both of you. From the both of you, thank you. Yeah, love you, buddy. Deary dear. Ah, well, Harley, your community's so wholesome. Yeah, they are. Real wholesome. The lot of them. Bunch of jerks. And there's Pixie diving out the window to avoid responsibility. No, that's fine. That's fine. That's all good. Enjoy the look. Taps the sign. Which one? God, how does shoes work? Frick. Yeah, correct. Sorry for mic adjustment. How did he have such quick access to that meme? That was on a dime. You scrolled, you knew what you were looking for. Hot damn. I must have the memory of a goldfish, or you have an incredible meme memory specifically. It's one of these two things. Can't be anything else. Wasn't that long ago? Yeah, that's fair. Oops.
But what I do have are a very particular set of skills. Skills I have acquired over a very long career. Skills that make me a nightmare for people like you.
Yeah, all right. The Liam Neesons of internet memes. No, that's fair. That's fair. That is terrifying. If you put it that way. Your meme game is nowhere near as strong as everyone else from the art hangout last weekend. Yeah, no, that's true. That was that was amazing. That was amazing to see. Just had curse content at their fingertips. Yeah, rapid fire as well. Wasn't just the one off. Oh, speaking of Hearthside, just a heads up. I've mentioned it a couple of times, but due diligence and all that. Usually it's 2 weeks for every Hearthside. It's fortnightly. But because of how hectic my schedule is for the end of July, start of August, it means that we won't be having another we won't be having another Hearthside until like the one after the next one. I wouldn't be able to just push it back by a week, so it's 4 weeks for the next one. It sucks, but not really much I can do about it. I will try to make the one that does come around plenty fun to make up for it. Yeah, no, that's exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, Field, sorry, you got me. Ooh. Jedi Knight, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Tavern. How you going? How's your week been? You doing well? Looks great. Keep up the... Thank you. It's coming along. This is very much so not my usual. My usual style is more painterly. This kind of thing. Shabam. This is my usual stuff. But I've decided for this month, we've been talking about original characters, OCs, a lot recently. That works enough. There we go. We've been talking about OCs a lot recently. So the concept of doing a Sonic style OC popped into my brain for this month. So I'm doing Quill over there, asleep in the corner on his perch. I'm doing Quill as a Sonic OC, and it's going pretty well so far, all things considered. Seeing as I don't do anything similar to this ever. Yeah, that little guy. All the pets. But yeah, thank you for the lovely words. I appreciate it. Sticky date pudding has been eaten. Nice. How was it? Now you are dateless. Oh, dearie dear. That's all right, buddy. It's a tough break. It was good? Nah, good to hear. Cherish the moments that you had together. Look back on them fondly. Welcome back. You learned earlier, dates can be dangerous and chaotic anyway. True. Yeah, if anything. Rife with terror. Now stuck in limbo, figuring out what you want to do. Well, you've got a few options at your disposal. You could do a little bit more game prep if you wanted to. But if you're not feeling like you want to be spending your time game prepping right now, yeah. You could design a Sonic OC, Billy. Doesn't need to necessarily stick to the strict style of it, but just the spirit. It could be a little stick guy. You really wanted it to. And those are your two options, I think. I think those are your only two options in the whole world. It's tough, but I mean, hey, when the game comes up with two options in front of you got to pick one. You're looking at your Twitch behind the scenes. You need only 1 more follower and 4 active chatters to get affiliate. Ooh. Don't care about affiliate other than wanting access to channel points to make stream toys. That's super close though. Hey. Look at that. They sure look kind of like shoes. There's a lot of grey going on and they're looking a bit flat for my liking. So I need to darken bits, but I'm just not sure how far to push it. Like if I do something like that, does that work or is that too much? Kind of works. The Way of Kings. That rings a bell. 2 seconds. I want to see if I've got it in my bookshelf. Because yeah, I might. Brandon Sanderson. Not A Way of Kings, unfortunately. I've got a book called The Prince of Thorns, and it had a very similar vibe to it, and I thought that it sounded familiar. Ten, 5, 7. Well, these are certainly numbers. From the Stormlight Archive. You're hoping to read that series soon. Any good? Let me have a look. The Way of Kings. Ooh, I've seen this cover art before. Epic fantasy novel written by American author Brandon Sanderson. First book in the Stormlight Archive series. There we go. I suppose the most important question for me is it series complete? If it's series complete, then my interest spikes all the way through the roof. You weren't hunting for a Nat 1? No. I don't believe you. Don't believe you at all. Bottle had started reading it, you've just tagged along. Okay. Because I don't do the waiting thing very well for series. Not because I'm particularly impatient. I mean, maybe it's that, but it's more that I forget what I've read. Like, I can be reminded and it'll all come back to me, but if I have to wait 4 years for a new book to come out, I'll forget that I've read the first, second, and third book. So that when the fourth one comes out, it just won't pick up on my radar at all. No, it's not. Oh, no. Is there a sense of how far through the series it is? Because if it's just one book, like one more book coming out or something, then it's manageable. It's manageable for me. Shadow. Frequent publisher though, and there's 4 books out now. Okay. No, it's not like a George R. R. Martin situation. No, that's fair. Just slathering down a shadow now to see what kind of space it's going to fill, and then I can clean it up afterwards. Upon further reading, it said this is the most complex series and the books have taken the longest to be released. Oh no, it's factor after factor after factor. I'll have a look. I'll see how I go. Because I should push myself with these things a little bit, but yes, unfortunately, it doesn't do too well with my disposition. Not read his works before, so you've just jumped in. It's beautiful world building. Oh no, I love good world building. Frick. I've got the link up in a Chrome tab. So after stream, I'll go poking around a little bit and see what I find. Like if it's not too expensive as an ebook, getting it on the Kindle, then maybe we'll see. But yeah, you've been enjoying it so far. It's going to be a 10 series book, a 10 book series. Already has the first 5 complete. You're hoping to start soon? Oh, well, that's good. Well, if he's known to get through books really quickly, if it's not a case of like, well, he gets kind of cold feet and doesn't finish series. If he's known for like finishing series pretty consistently, then I'm interested. Was actually the author they asked to finish the Wheel of Time series when Robert Jordan died. Really? Okay, well then, yeah. If that doesn't speak to how trusted you are as an author, I don't know what does. No, for doing multiple books a year. The man's crazy. These particular books take longer. No, that's fair. Okay, that's a cadence that I can maybe sign up for. There have been a few times in my life that I've committed to reading from an author that was still putting out work, and it was tough. It was tough. I mean, I say that, but I did start a series a little while ago that was a first book in a series. Really enjoyed the first book. I think the second book is out now, but I did enjoy just the first book. I will go on to read the second one. So maybe it's not the worst thing to push myself a little bit. A little bit. Oops. Bring some of that shadow into the shoe. I realized what was throwing me off. It's that there's no gradient to the shoe. There are like gradients to where it like recedes and stuff, but it doesn't really get darker in any areas. So bringing some of these really dark tones into the bottom of it will do wondiferous things. Yeah, see, it's starting to ground out the character a little bit better. To be able to step in and finish such an epic and deeply loved series by somebody else, amazing. Yeah. Hope to eventually read the Wheel of Time series too. I'm quite chuffed with myself because I just read through a 12-book series after having gone on a reading hiatus for like a decade or something. Not a decade, it's not true, but like a good chunk of time I hadn't been reading, and actually commit to a full series. I'm really, really happy. So yeah, the appetite is there. I am keen to get stuck into other series. So if that's a recommendation, I will earnestly look into it. In terms of recommendation, I recommend the Cradle series. It's the one that I've just gotten through. Really, really, really fun. Maybe it doesn't have like the most depth in the world, but series don't necessarily need to. It does a good job of being incredibly digestible. Really contagious to just tear through. Yeah, no, it was good. It was good. Another one of those authors that just has like a library to their name. Absolute chunky set of books. Wheel of Time is Bottle's all-time favorite. You've read 4 or 5 of them. Nice. I've heard tales of how well received the Wheel of Time series was. A modern classic, quote unquote. Definitely something that I need to get around to. There are some classics that I'm hesitant to pick up on. The Dune series just seems too full on. As soon as you tell me like, okay, so it's one series, but then the author did these, and like these are considered true canon, and then you've got this set of books that were written by his son, and they're considered like sub-canon, and then you've got these set of books that are based on Dune but not related to either of the two authors, and that's like a sub. As soon as you get into that territory, my brain is spinning. you picked up the Pillars of the Earth from an op shop recently. I hope to convince Bottle to read it. The temptation is stronger if it's in hand. You read the first Dune book, but yeah, felt overwhelmed by the rest. Which is funny to hear myself say. As I said, I'd just gotten through a 12-book series, but it's the fact that the 12-book series is like a neat 12. This author wrote 12 books, and here they are. Boom. Very doable. As soon as you need a spreadsheet to figure out which books you can and cannot read, which order to read them in, what secret password you have to utter at the end of each one, it becomes too much. For me, at least. Banana in hand, time to prep for at least an hour. You got this. You got this. I believe in you. Oh, the D&D session last night went well. Well, as well as a D&D session could go. We are getting to the point where we've more or less fully explored the tomb that we're currently in. We've explored 3 levels of it. We're heading onto the 4th level now, but before we stepped onto the 4th level, we went back through the other 3 levels and just checked a couple of rooms that we're a bit hesitant to go into before we'd leveled up a few times. One of the rooms that we stepped into last night filled with infinite skeletons, and it was freaking terrifying. Glad you got to kill lots of things and not hurt any of your allies while doing it. It was bonkers. Billy detonated 40 skeletons or something. It was insane. Destroy undead is a very strong ability against undead. Who'd have thunk? It was also last night that I figured out animate objects is a very strong spell. So the idea is you can animate things depending on what size they are. So if you're animating small or tiny things, you can animate 10. But the larger you go, the less that you can animate them. So a chair would probably count as a medium-sized object, so you can maybe animate 5 of those. Yada, 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 all the way up to huge. You can animate one huge thing. I animated 10 little bone splints that I'd found earlier in the tomb. And I had them kind of orbiting the party as little attacker drones, kind of, more or less. And let's see, for the first turn that I had them out, I rolled a crit. They dealt 90 damage by themselves. It was disgusting. It was a disgusting 90 with a 0. I didn't know, but it turns out when you have multiple things attacking, it multiplies the damage. Quite lovely. Because if one thing rolls 9 damage, that's only 9 damage. If 10 things roll 9 damage, oh boy. Oh boy. You're a Tempest Cleric, so you normally use Shatter or Thunderwave and then Channel Divinity to max the damage, but Destroy Undead and killing 24 skeletons in one action was very cool. And you did it twice. Yeah, bonkers. Yeah, almost 50 skeletons. Boom. like to periodically give an object with no mouth or ability to move sentience every 5 minutes forever. Monster. Absolute monster. Your bard just picked that one up, felt fitting as a bard creation. It's just an extension of what they do. That was my logic, was, this spell looks pretty good thematically for what I'm doing already. It's kind of like animating performance, but like on a larger scale. Thematically, it feels right to just like upgrade the spell. A billion damage. A gajillion damage. D&D is fun. Your character is an elf ranger named Arrow. Ah, yes. Excellent. Excellent theming. What kind of ranger? What level? Yes. Good morning, Notch. Sorry, I just took it as normal. Like, we're talking D&D and Noctua was here. Yeah, that makes sense. Sorry, bud. How you going? Level 1, so you've only played 3 times, but you're hoping to get more into it. Nice. What'd you think? What'd you think of the few times that you've played? Checking your servers, and the first message you see is, you care not for the nudes of fictional women. A bold take. No, that's fair. That's fair. Didn't even say hi. No. You announced your presence with, what? Was it a 16? Yeah, 16 is not bad. All 3 times were super fun. Definitely worth your time. Ah, good to hear. Good to hear. No blood? That's rough. That's rough. Sorry, bud. How you going? Hope you're doing well, blood. Yeah, I need to increase the contrast on these shoes. I wanted them to be faded so that you pay less attention to them, but I've done that a little bit too much. Oops. Okay, maybe not that much. Up. Something like that. Oops. Something like something like that is a little bit better. There we go. Now that's gone a little bit too hard in the other direction, but I can always pare it back. I feel like less contrast, a little darker. I need to be careful with darker though, because I need it to still feel like it's part of the character. I get what you mean though. I get what you mean. The fade from the light source is too much. I like how dramatic it is. At least too orange? No. More of that. Because these aren't supposed to be blue shoes. These are supposed to be like this color of shoe. This color of shoe. But under like blue lighting. Or like blue shadow, whatever. If anything, I'm actually quite happy with it at this point. So I'm going to move on to other elements for now, and then I'll come back and spruce it up a little bit more later. Bring a little bit more blue into the bottom of the glove here. This book needs a little bit of this tan color through it. Okay, more environmental stuff. Bing. Boom. Book. Stack. Tell me I'm not the only one that played the Mahali the Hedgehog Google game in the past, where you take your name, you chuck the hedgehog after your name, plug it into Google image search, see what happens. A lot of fun, highly recommend. If you had a relatively common name, you get the luxury of being able to pick from a few. Be like, you know what? This one represents me. And you look at your friends all chuffed, all smug and stuff. But if you had a name that was a little bit more obscure, maybe, there would be perhaps a single hedgehog. And you would be completely at the mercy of what the design was. This happened more than once. Is this still a thing? I'd imagine so. If you chuck in your first name and then the hedgehog into Google Images, I'm sure things come up. Used the Sonic OC creator in a group call once. There's a creator for, oh my goodness, there's a tool. This is like a year ago though, fair. And? Any interesting results? Falling down the rabbit hole of Pinterest things. You know, 90% of what you're looking at is AI, but hot damn, the visuals are strong. I mean, Yeah. I find it tough to glean inspiration from AI imagery because it feels just too floaty, you know. But it can be impressive. You've got a couple of hedgehog options. Oh. Just recreated Sonic, and for some reason, this was hysterical to everyone. I mean, isn't that the whole point of the generator? I suppose the concept of exactly recreating Sonic is quite funny. Has really started to swamp it. I've switched to Google image searches mostly, unless I've got like a really specific search that I know won't come up with AI guff. I can chuck that into Pinterest, but at least with Google image searches, I can remove options that I don't like. So I can get rid of like, get rid of like the dream generative engine. I can get rid of like stable diffusion, blah 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 blah, and then I'm just left with actual people art. Miss the days when it wasn't all AI in there. Yeah. And it wasn't that long ago either. I can remember like only a couple of years ago it was decent. Not anymore. Overall, floaty is fine for you in brainstorming mode because your mind can iterate quickly from it. Yeah, that's fair. It's almost like you're getting the it's almost like you're getting the AI prompt from them, and you're going, yeah, okay, I'll take that concept of that prompt and use it to generate ideas. Your issue is where to stop. I mean, as long as you can ground all of the concepts in sort of like tangible elements, I think you're good to go as far as you want. Mix and mash different characters for head, torso, legs, etc. So you thought it'd be funny to just go all Sonic while they all made actual things, but yeah, apparently this was the funniest thing ever to them. Fair. No, I remember back in the day there are definitely jokes from back in the day where if I were to hear them now, I would be completely confused. I'd be completely bamboozled. But that's just how these things go. It's more about the company than it is about the actual jokes themselves. When to stop scrolling and actually pick something to build. Ah, right. I thought you meant as in where to stop with a concept. Yeah, fair. Great for craft inspo for you. Have many folders for ideas. Yeah, that's true. I'd imagine that a lot of the sewing and crochet projects that are on Pinterest are still relatively intact. I use it for like little art tips. Pinterest does a good job of accumulating little art tips that a bunch of artists all post. It's a good way of browsing through those. As I said, if it's anything specific, Pinterest is great because you can look up that specific thing and be like, yeah, okay, this, thank you. But if you're looking for general ideas, it's all crap. For me at least. I won't speak on other people's behalf. 1 minute. Thank you, Tavern. I appreciate it. Lots of little visual based instruction cards. Also, save screenshots for Stardew, Animal Crossing, Minecraft Inspo. If I'm browsing for Magic the Gathering art, it does a pretty decent job of that as well. But again, you kind of have to separate the wheat from the chaff a little bit, because it does weave in a bunch of garbage as well. How blue does this book need to be? About that blue, actually. Okay, cool. Sweet. So we do that. We jump to this layer. Do a bit of cleaning up. Thank you, Tavern. I appreciate a little bit of ads. Hopefully they pass soon. Okay, then a little bit less blue in this next book up. Oops. Oh, you'll just save these two images so you can save the image from a Notion page. Minutes later, you have 12 plus tabs open, scrolling through the rest of the recommendations. Oh my goodness. I can see the problem. I can see the dilemma. It's very Ark of the Covenant. You can't look directly at it, kind of deal. Billy, close Pinterest. It's melting your face. To click on character art concepts popping up to... Yeah, no, don't. Do not. Hey Billy, can you, completely unrelated, can you just roll an intelligence saving throw for me for a second? Yeah, okay. Bye, Billy. Always get tricked by ads. Got to open an image that's sneakily a link. Oh no. No, I don't think I have that problem as much. But that's tragic. Surprise, frick. You get targeted, yeah. I think my Pinterest thinks I'm of a different demographic than maybe I am. I get I get recommended products for like women's beauty and dresses and dear dear. I mean, they're cool products. It's just not necessarily something I'll buy. I know why. It's because all of my drawing studies are very like textile, I don't know, quintessentially gendered. It's 5 a.m. Time for sleep. Yeah, time for sleep indeed. Thanks for hanging out for a bit, Jedi. Sleep well, bud. Lovely to meet you. Thank you for the follow again. Oh, before you go, no stress if you're not interested. I do have stream alerts on the on the Discord if that's something you prefer. Consider that, but otherwise, no stress. All good. No qualms one way or the other. May the sleep be with you. Oh my goodness, beautiful. They already joined Amy. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Ditto. You just joined. May this. Ah, thanks, bud. Yeah, I'll need it. I'll need it. Early stream tomorrow. Need to sleep pretty decently, hopefully. My brother is a massive Star Wars fan. So I'm bracing for the inevitable reveal that that Jedi Knight 88 is my brother, secretly. Don't worry, I'll pretend that it's shocking at the time, but well, funny you say that. I've been your brother the whole time. I can't believe it. Hi. Hi, Bottle. How you going, bud? Oh, dearie dear. Sorry for the jump scare, Win. Hope you're doing okay. You're in another tab copying Sebastian the Hedgehog OCs. Amazing. Hi, bud. How you going? How's the drawing coming along? No stress if you haven't worked on it, by the way. I'm just curious. I am just curious. It's going. Oh, good to hear, good to hear. Laz, a stream. You caught a stream. A stream. Do my eyes deceive me? A stream? Hi. Hi, Laz. How you going? coming in to say you've been listening to Side Picks while playing Ark with friends. Oh, nice. Bit of Jurassic Park action. I've never played Ark Survival myself. I don't actually know what the gameplay is like. Is it just you be friends with dinosaurs? Is that the whole thing? Maybe we were discussing books. Who's to say? We were. Pretty much. Yeah. All right. Sounds like my cup of tea, if anything. Hope you're doing well, Bottle. Hope the dinosaurs are doing well too. Still working on the on that revenge for art fight. Yeah, I was hearing. Is there a queue system? Is it like somebody is working on an image to attack you, therefore somebody else can't, or is it just free for all? Got to put the drawing on hold for now because you've got to do school stuff. Yeah, more than fair. Enjoy the lurk. There's a fair bit of survival challenge. Then you're meant to work out mysteries and beat boss. Ooh, escape the Ark maybe. Don't know. You've haven't played that far. Sounds very similar to Sea of Thieves kind of vibe, where there's a little bit of puzzle solving, a little bit of exploration, a little bit of survival stuff, maybe some like more benign tasks like fishing and scavenging and that sort of thing. It's free for all? Okay. So yeah, if people just decide to bombard you, you're screwed. Yeah, pog fishing indeed. Got to do some more art fight too. You got to crochet a gift for your cousin first. Fair. I don't know if I'm allowed to do art. Can I do art fight? Is that a thing I'm allowed to do? I don't do characters. I do... I mean, I do portraits, but I mean, it's different. It's not like character work, it's portrait work. I can't do the awesome stuff that, character artists do. Like I don't communicate cool characterization with like really striking imagery. I don't get to do that sort of thing. Put up Bluebird as your one and only character. Got an attack in less than an hour. It was awesome. Oh my goodness, there you go. Don't have to revenge every attack. Right. So free for all in the truest sense. Caught a pterodon. Pteranodon. There we go. We got there in the end. Named it after your bird because your bird is named after a pteranodon. Oh my goodness. It comes full circle. That's amazing. Simba, we all live in the circle of naming things. When I die, you will be named after me. And then I will become a... I don't know how it works, Simba. You can do portraits for people's characters. Ooh. 5-minute sketches with Disney. How dare you? Those things are derpy and special, but they do not count. They do not count as my artwork. They count as happy little accidents. Totally don't... because of an itchy finger. Hold on to those points. Billy, of anyone, you know what features are on the horizon. You should be holding on to your points more tightly than anybody else. Nailed it. Some people only join Art Fight because they want free art. Try not to be one of those people, even though your craft hurts after an hour of work. It's fair. It's fair. I would imagine that it's a case of do what you can, and if you're putting in like at least a decent effort, that's all that can really be asked of you. But you have so many points. Yeah, but you also know what the expensive ones are going to be. These coins are heavy. Yeah, it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. We need to start working on the big ones when I get back. You know the one in particular that I'm thinking of. Oh, it's going to be so good. You're almost done at least. Just have the hair and ear bolts left. Ooh, like a Frankenstein, or do you mean bolts as in like in a crochet sense? You actually don't remember fully. You're in Pinterest. Well, that would be why. Gonna try and get some catch up sleeps tonight. So time for teeth in bed. Night bottle. Sleep well, bud. Oh, good. Thank you for your company. I appreciate. Trauma robot boy. I see. Your crocheting is your revenge. Oh, nice. Nice. Add a little bit of blue to the orange. End up with a strange looking grey. His name is Fred. Fred for short. Excellent. Speaking of robot abbreviations, I finally named my Clank character that I'm going to be playing in Billy's game coming up. We eventually settled on, by we I mean me, I eventually settled on, let's see, it was Arcane Construction and Renovation Unit 5, or ACRIS for short. It's going to be so fun. I'm going to insist on doing the full thing every time I meet somebody new, and it's going to piss Billy off, and it's going to be great. I'm going to have the best time ever. I'm an absolute sucker for the aesthetic of Breath of the Wild, where it's really antiquated, but then you have pieces of like ancient machinery as well on in the landscape. So the idea of doing something similar with my character is just, oh, I'm in. Well, don't worry, Billy. Everybody makes mistakes. You just have to bear witness to all of ours. That's fine. Da, 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 da. Na, 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 na. Okay, we need to get the form of all these books, and then I'm going to do a little bit of like paper creasing, and then maybe a like a little bookmark ribbon. I might have come out of this book here and droop on the floor. Night for you too. Gonna do some reading of this apparently unfinished series. Whoa, good luck. Good luck. No, enjoy. Thanks for hanging out, Pixie. Have a good night. Sleep on. Bye-bye. Why wish somebody good luck for reading a book? Because these things can be harrowing. Who knows what kind of trials and tribulations lie beyond those pages? See you soon. Cleaning through the open tabs. Just closed 4 of them, so down to 17. My goodness, Billy. My goodness. No, I can't judge. When I was sorting out when I was sorting out store things, I was doing the exact same thing. I want to say I had about 20 tabs open. So I would be a hypocrite. I'd be a hypocrite if I were to call you out on having too many tabs. I think that's fine. Posted your whip, Fred, in the art channel? Oh, yes, please. Yes, please, indeed. Oh my goodness, yes. He's just a little guy. Hello, I'm Fred. My eyes don't see very good, given that they're made of yarn. But I see that you are all lovely people, and I love you dearly. I love the little stitch mouth. Oh, that's so good. That's so... No, it's coming along really, really, really well. Really, 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 really well. Ooh, the little bluebird as well. Glorious. Glorious. Nah, it's awesome. Well, if I'm allowed to do art fight, I've probably missed the boat for this one, but I'll keep my eyes peeled for the next one, if it's not against the rules for a Mahali to join. Welcome back, Pretender. From your dinner. Ooh, what'd you have? You only joined yesterday. There's still half the month left. Yeah, but the problem is, I'm going away for a week next week. I'm already working on this OC. I've got the Kraken image that I'm finishing up in the back. I've got too much going on. I've got too much going on. At least if it was the start of the month, then I could dedicate a bit of time and be like, you know what, I'll put these projects back a little. I'm also working on the Pride Moth as well. At least at the start of the month, I could designate time. I could be like, okay, I'm going to work on art fight for like this chunk of the month, and therefore like put everything back a little bit further. But I've run out of that opportunity. Oh no, Pretender. Rice with a side of curry, stir-fried broccoli would be, oh, yum. And you're currently binging a series. Which series? You're going to say that Clanks are super rare, but now you see so many good wooden versions. There you go. Boom. Boom. Didn't spend so long on my pieces. I'd have to... Yeah, well, that's the problem, right? Complicates the schedule, yeah. You're going to effing kill Burger Toad in real life. What did Burger Toad ever do? Must be a record of bad rolls. Dear, dear. Good boy. That's the series. Oh, let me have a look. If it comes up with list of a top 10 series for good boys, I would be upset. Ooh. Olympic medalists join the police force through a special recruitment program, trading medals for badges as they tackle violent crimes and injustices with their athletic skills. Oh, that sounds so cool. What? How have I not heard of this series before? Is it any good? I mean, you said that you're binging it. Must be decent. Crime fighting with a dash of comedy? Oh, that sounds amazing. Threw a red shell at you within the last 2 meters of the knockout tour, and Biker Warrior took for no. No, tragic. Tragedy strikes. But yes, Noctua, I completely agree. If I didn't practice the turtle style of artwork, the solution would be right in front of me. But tragically, this is who I am. Shy Guy has never been more pissed than he is right now. Deary dear. My condolences, my guy. One is a gold medal boxer, another is a fencing master, one is a bronze medal discus thrower, one is a professional, okay, and the last is a professional sharpshooter. Oh, hot damn. So it's almost like a superhero squad of different athletes. Professional wrestler. Yeah, okay. I thought you were just going to say like Leon the professional. Just a professional at what they do. No, you good. Hey. Alt. It's not Tavern Bolt. It's not Tavern Bot's fault. It's just that way things go. The idea that they just got the gold medal and being professional, like they're super formal. Well, that's what I was thinking. Was like a professional hitman or something. I have a certain set of skills. Completely unrelated to the Olympics. All of them have trauma, though. I mean, yeah, that most good characters do have a little bit. You got to have something that your character works throughout the series, you know? It's not entirely true. Characters don't have to have trauma, but there are a lot of really interesting ones that do. You can throw disc-shaped heavy objects further than the average person. I mean, that's the dream, right? Is that you're like the best at this one particular thing compared to anybody else. The boxer is scared of his own reflection. The fencer is afraid of sharp, pointy things. Oh my god, that would be problematic. The wrestler is afraid of pain. The sharpshooter has a disease of some kind she developed during her sport career, and the discus thrower didn't watch the part to figure it out yet. Yeah, fair. No, that's awesome. I love flawed characters, so giving a character a key flaw that they need to work through is incredibly compelling. Nothing makes me disengage faster from something than completely perfect characters. At that point, you need to go in an interesting direction to keep them interesting for me, whether that's like a case of them struggling to maintain perfection, or perfection becomes a problem for them, maybe in their like personal lives or even professionally. Mario had kidnapped brother trauma. Yeah, in the I was going to say in the original movie. I don't think Luigi got kidnapped in the original movie. I think it was Daisy, I think, got kidnapped, and then they both went into the sewer. She did shoot the police commissioner because she was pissed her off with a shotgun. Oh my goodness. I don't think that's sharpshooting. That's more like blunt shooting, if anything. Trying to make a field-branded playing card. Ooh. How do you brand chaos? What? How is chaos represented? It was Daisy in the original? Yeah, thought so. Thought so. Shot from a long enough distance to break a rib. Ah, right. Okay, so sharpshooting with a shotgun. I see. Clever. That wasn't supposed to be a creepy mouth cam. Come on. Is it because of the microphone? It's because of the microphone, isn't it?
Look at me. Look at me, camera. Look at me.
There we go. You must kill chaos. You live to kill chaos. All you care about is chaos. Tetsuyan? Yeah. Yeah. It's a very Kingdom Hearts line. Leaving it completely blank. Writing will draw later on a deck of cards. Sounds pretty on brand now that you mention it. You also have a certain set of skills. You can operate most motorcycles by trying out one. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, I'd say that there's a minor superpower at that point. FF1 prequel, but Kingdom Hearts works. Yep. Absolutely straight out of a Kingdom Hearts game, that line is. Need to think of a design, but you've got the color scheme and layout you want so far. Hey, there you go. That's a big hefty chunk of the work out of the way. Maxed out the top speed of your scooter the first day you got it. 117 kilometers an hour. Oh my goodness. And it didn't explode? No, it did not. Hey, there you go. Boom. Very durable, that Honda? Clearly, yeah. I'd be terrified. How do you tell if it's maxed out? Is it like a noise that it makes? Or, oh, no. It would be based on the speedometer, right? I forget that motorcycles have speedometers. Of course they do. Doesn't go up anyway. Yeah. Sorry. I've never ridden a motorcycle before, so it's just, it did not come to mind. You'll slap FromSoft on there while you're at it. Good news, FromSoft. I've made some official merch for you. Pardon? You've done what now? It's a bit old now. Can only go up to 110 kilometers an hour now. Does that happen? Where the more that you use the motor, I suppose it would. Post what you've got so far. Got a suggestion? Please do say. Oh, yeah, okay. Ooh. Well, immediately what's coming to mind is sort of cyberpunky line work. So if you've got the card here that looks like this, it's off color, don't worry, but like it's more orange technically. It's like closer to that. Whatever. If you've got the card here and you've got the names going up and down the sides here, I'm almost imagining cyberpunk style line work going up and across like this or something. And then maybe a circle. I don't know, maybe not the circle, but something like that. You know how games come up with like generic keycard kind of looks to them? That's the kind of vibe that I get. You can take that, you can leave that, entirely up to you. That's why you bought your ZX 6R for the Speed Rush. Your scooter cost 3,800, including the custom plates. The motor loses power the older it is. Oh, okay. I mean, assumedly that's the case. I just hadn't heard of it happening for cars and stuff. But I don't know people who max out the speed of things. I haven't heard. What about a blue and white background with a little red white orb in the middle saying Pokemon in the center? That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I reckon that'd sell. Like a circuit board. Yeah, circuit board kind of feel to it, yeah. Probably get a Fireblade or R1M in the future. Would you wait until your current bikes are sort of reaching their life expectancy before you move on, or is it just a case of what you feel like at the time? Got the ZX6R for the looks. Fair. For writing purposes, fair. Scooter for commute to class, ZX for weekends, 1000cc for track day. Ooh. So you race bikes as well? Hey, cool. No, that's really, really awesome. The closest to learning any sort of extreme sport, anything like that. I mean, it seems dodgy to even compare to that, but was ripsticking. Oh my goodness! Now that I say it, it's the worst. Ripsticks back in the day were, if you haven't heard of them, they have two wheels, and then they've got like a board section up the front and a board section up the back, and a spring-loaded pivot point in the middle. And they're almost like a combination between a skateboard and a bike, I guess, kind of, where you rotate your feet in order to change what direction that you're traveling with them, and they can get quite fast on a slope, and they're quite fun. But that's probably the furthest I'd go in terms of daredevil behavior. I'm just not. I don't thrill seek too much. Massive admiration for people who do it though. It's really cool to see people kind of push the boundaries of that kind of like coordination and skill. It's really, really cool to see. You want to race against an R15 on your scooter once? Dude was shifting like crazy. Inefficiently, like changing gears constantly for no reason. Shifting gear, yeah, fair. Well, yeah, no, but pretend to what you don't understand. What you don't understand, you got to do it as much as you possibly can because it makes the cool. It makes the little clicking noise every time. It's really satisfying. So even if you don't have to, you gotta. You gotta. You have to. You've decided you're gonna kill Hamburger Toad in a video game, but if you die in the game, you die in real life setting is no. Tragedy striketh. Your car sits unused the majority of the time. I mean, hey, if you don't have a need for it. If anybody understands, it's me. I don't drive, so. Your friend DM'd you saying he quit his job, asking if you can join the club. Oh my goodness. Which clarify for me. Which club exactly? Is this the Cool Kids Club? It's too big and clunky. Yeah, fair. Fair. Unemployment Hellgate. Oh, heck yeah. Deary dear. Because I'm not cool. I mean, yeah. It's cool. I'm not jealous. It's a Toyota Land Cruiser. Oh yeah, big unruly thing. I grew up with a Toyota Land Cruiser as kind of a big family car because I was one of 5 kids, so big family, relatively big family. The Land Cruiser was the only thing that could cart all of us around. So I've got fond memories of it, but no, I would not want to drive one. ...2016 model. I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense that, like, it's one of those workhorse cars that I'd imagine will never go out of production. Scooter is a 1-cylinder engine, but as you said, like that sense of maneuverability would be quite satisfying. Car is V8, yeah, but like is a big clunky thing, right? Even if it's got a big powerful engine. We'll let you live in the club if I fund the new unemployment Warcraft. That's how they get you. The deal sounds sweet on the surface. But then you enter the club and you're like, oh, you guys didn't even bring snacks. Frick. Okay, stack of books. It is dawning on me that the shoes are quite dark in comparison to that. So let's try and find a happy little in between, shall we? V6, not a V8. Still. Also unemployed. Yeah, but you're going to uni, right? Kind of goes with the territory for most, I think. Last semester of year 4. Oh, hot damn. What are you studying? Pretending to be unemployed? Don't tell Fields. He'll kick you from the club. Your secret's safe with me. Not a peep out of this barley. Getting drafted to the army next year. Software engineering. Oh, nice. Nice. Is it like a mandatory serving period? Because I know that quite a few countries do that. Greece, it was the same. So if I'd stayed in Greece for any longer, I would have been drafted for a bit of mandatory serving. I say any longer. I stayed for 2 years when I was like 8. No, there was no way that we were going to get... No way you're going to conscript me. I'm too small. Kind of on a time crunch to get employed. You need to move into a new apartment by the end of August. Fair. Are you going through the process now of like the work officers? Work officers? Increasing conflicts between Cambodia and Thailand? Fair. Well, hopefully nothing comes of it. Mostly just browsing and LinkedIn whenever you have a spare moment. Yeah, fair. Why does your generation always get hit the worst? I mean, if it helps at all, that's just kind of how it feels. There are a lot of generations before ours that were like way worse. Way worse. But in the moment, it can feel really crappy. Like, have you seen the hair in the 80s? Oh my goodness. Way too big. Get COVID, economy got tanked, now the army draft. Yeah, no, it's not good. It's not good. Hopefully you get excluded because you are eyesight. Yeah, I mean, hopefully, yeah. You've been renting your parents' old house, but like 2 weeks ago, your father got a much better paying job, so you don't have to pay rent anymore. Hey, nice. That's awesome. According to your uncle, you're a very desirable specimen. Oh my goodness. That's a terrifying way of putting it. But hey, a confidence boost is a confidence boost. Whenever I'm told that I'm a desirable specimen, I often get, that's like moments before I get beamed up into the spaceship. 190 centimeters tall and 100 kilograms. Well, I mean, not wrong. Not wrong. That's what? That's like 6'2" or something? That's bonkers. Tall as all heck. You see me at the bar, walk up, buy me a drink, call me a desirable specimen. What's my response? I'd say thank you. And then I would ask if you were an alien. Because I'd already been studied for the week. Prime recruiting target. Yep. Yeah. Nothing having sex with aliens? The song Cosmic Girl taught you that? I mean, no, that's fair. That is fair. I suppose it would be a little judgy on my part, actually, that I'd assume just because you're an alien, you were there to take, samples again. Maybe you just, maybe you're just lonely. Maybe you're just a lonely alien. You just want to hang out. More than fair. Except your eyesight. Your eyesight is terrible. As a fellow glasses wearer, fair. That's things to come back to. It just you're missing context, I swear. Rude to assume the alien is there for work. That's what I mean. Yeah, it's like a little bit judgy on my part. Aliens can have some extraterrestrial STDs. Yeah, I mean, I'd be responsible about it, probably. Well, dearie dear. That's good. Get all of the bad luck out of the way from now. Shared the accountment in Discord. Zelda just announced who will be playing Zelda. Nintendo. What's the terrible roll counter now? It's about 4 in a row at this point. It's about 4 in a row. If they have ASTDs, alien STDs before... Yeah, no, that's fair. Oftentimes polite people will be... It's part of the courting process, 100%. Nintendo just announced who will be playing Zelda and Link in the live-action Zelda film for 2027. Cool. Four rolls in a row? I think so. Want to see if it's 5? You'll be the first dead in D&D? Oh, it's okay. That's the point of the first character, is to be tragically unlucky, and then they're the ones who are burdened with all of the unluck, and the second character comes along and rolls pretty decent. An improvement. An improvement. Oh no! It was one roll away! Did we already know that Bo Bragason was Zelda? I'm not sure. The casting doesn't interest me too much though, because it's all well and good to see what they look like, but you won't know if they suit the role until you actually see, you know? There have been plenty of times, like, when the person who got cast for Kingpin in the Daredevil series, when he got announced, a whole bunch of people were up in arms about how, like, he doesn't quite look like Kingpin. He's not big enough. You know, his head looks weird. It should be like this. He's an incredible Kingpin. So I don't put too much stock. I don't put too much stock at all in early casting news like this. Sorry, Bill, not to raid on parade. Thank you for letting me know. He's pretty. Yeah, he's really good. You're intending to be back earlier, but had to do some side quests before you could return. Welcome back, Wolf. Welcome back. How you going, bud? How was dinner? What'd you have? Candles. Render. No, Pretender. Oh, jeez, that's 6. That's 6 in a row, but below 10. That's rough. That's rough. You're down to 26 tabs. Well done, Billy. Well done. That's incredible. That's immaculate self-control. Hi, Ghoulie. How you going, bud? We're currently pointing in like... we're currently observing Billy's Chrome tab management. Chrome? Internet tab management. One of them. Doing well. Good to hear. Glad to hear. Annual bad true, and Pretender's bad rolls. Pretender, go again. You can do this. I believe in you. Surely you can't roll 7 times unluckily in a row, because then it would be the lucky number. Well, chicken and roast veggies. Totally didn't feed a majority of your chicken to your dog because you don't like plain chicken. But then cheesecake, so yeah. But chicken's good for you. It's good for you. No, fair enough. Yum. Your RPG prep has consisted of doom scrolling. The best kind of prep. It feels scripted. It feels a little bit scripted. The proximity of the natty ones are a little bit too close together. Dios mío, I know. I know. What are the chances? Nobody tell me the odds. Is there a curse upon this house? Is there a curse upon this house? Fall from grace. I know. It's straight into the pit with you. It's spreading. It is. Slowly but surely. Everybody's in the pit. Let me see. Do I end up in the pit as well? Curiosity. No. Everyone's in the pit except me. Frick. No, it's all right, Ghoulie. We can chill outside the pit. Who needs it, I say? Who needs it? Yeah, I'm excluded. Bullying, this is what this is. The air is thin up here. I know, it's getting hard to breathe. You're down in the abyss. I'm curious. I'm curious to see. Let's try upping the stakes a little bit to There you go. Freaking redemption. You love to see it. What have you missed? So Pretender was on a 7-roll in a row streak of getting rolls below 10, with 2 natural ones included in that, and a 2, I think, as well. Just needed 7 bad rolls. True. Good point. Hey, look, not sure I rolled double ones as well. Hi, Bestow. Sorry, you've just jumped out of the bushes and have immediately been hit by an ad. Pit party, no squares allowed. Yeah, frick you guys. I'm chilling on the edge of the pit. It's way more fun up here. Got natural 1 3 times. Oh, was it 3 times? Jeez. 3 times out of 7. Awful. The ads are affecting you now. Oh, no. Sorry, bud. Sorry. I promise. Pre-rolls are turned off. If it makes you feel any better, it was just awful timing. Oh my goodness, look at that. Boom. Curse broken. Obliterated. Big burning candle. Yeah, cannabinable. Yeah, perfect. That's exactly what I said. Thanks, Google. Okay, I'm looking for that effect that you get when you're burning a candle and you've got some of the light from the candle shining through the wax. Like this. Looking for this effect. Little bit strange to have just a candle next to a bunch of Sonic characters, but that's fine. Hey, Going Bestow, welcome through. Sorry if, as I was saying, as you were stuck being battered by ads, I promise pre-rolls were turned off. It was incredibly unfortunate timing. Sorry, bud. How you doing? Welcome back. Just got your Wi-Fi hacked. That's all good. Geez. As in, like, by a neighbor or something? That's awful. Yes, more pets for Quill. Very good. First, Quill gets pets. Then, We take over the world. But only after Quill gets pets. In that order. Very strange plan for world domination, but hey. If it's in the plan.
Yes, yes.
All right, boss. So first we pet Quill, and then Quill takes over the world.
No, yeah. No. Quill doesn't take over the world. We do.
Oh. Pinky in the brain have had I've had a lot weirder, you can assume me. Yeah, no, I do not doubt that. I don't remember that show too well, but I can imagine that some of the plots to do what they do every night, take over the world, got a little bit bonkers, yeah. For every skeleton guy, I feel as though Skeletor lay the foundations strong. So strong, in fact, that people can not really stray from them.
He-Man.
You could leave a wolf mark on the tavern. Wait. Oh, you could. You could. I will say, if you do want to get a mark in, now would be the time. We're not quite at like the last few, but we're getting pretty close. And once the last few are in, that'll be it. That point redeem will be retired, and that will just be how the tavern looks. The plan actually is, like, full transparency, the plan is once all of the marks have been put in, I'll be going through and just like cleaning up everything so that it looks really, really, really nice. But the idea is like the idea of the original mark will be there, right? Where, yeah, if anything, it'll just look a little bit better. There we go. Boom. Boom. Your mark must be left. All right. I will be adding your mark somewhere. Potentially down there, somewhere in like the lower section. Potentially there, underneath the fabric. Maybe there, underneath the vines. That bit's already been bagged by Billy, and Billy's already paid for his mark. Potentially there, behind the vines there. There are a few spots. There are a few spots still. I'll think of something. Remember I can move the owl? Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'll keep that in mind as well. I'll potentially move the owl to one of the less premium spots. And just to double check, wolf, you want a wolf as your mark? Add it to the to-do list. Careful spoilers. Wolf. You want a U? Excellent. Wolf. Tavern. Mark. Excellent. So I've got Tika's Cooksa mark to do. I've got Misfire's Granny Square. And now Wolf's Wolf mark to add as well. And then Billy needs to decide on his at some point. Please check the meme chat. Yeah, sure. Deary dear. That's very respectful. That's incredibly respectful of Skeletor to respond so So sort of matter of factly, yeah. Happily sacrifice your premium spot as you've got 2 marks. Yeah, back when rules didn't exist. Wolf claw marks with headphones because her name is Music Wolf. Well, it's up to her what she wants. My initial knee-jerk thought for the mark would be something very similar to like the Stark flag in Game of Thrones, where it's got the dire wolf head sort of side profile. For future reference, use he or that. Oh, sorry, bud. But yeah, it's up to Wolf what they want for their mark. I mean, I could go with like music headphone wolf thing. Probably could. It is an option. One step closer to world domination.
One head pat to rule them all.
Okay, we want all of the wax creases and stuff, but then need to remember candle glow. Orange, we want a bright orange like this.
Yes, yes. Beautiful.
So many nat ones tonight. Ghoulie, admit it. You wanted time in the pit. Kind of thinking like a front profile of a wolf face, but a side profile would be look better. Who knows? It's your call. If you'd like me to just go with the best thing I can do, I can play around with it a little bit. Evening pit, brother. Oh my goodness. Just imagining Fields holding a holding a flaming torch. You're a gambler, you can win. Oh. So many. You're radicalizing the pit vote. Yeah, it sounds like it. Reject humanity. Return to pit. Probability just be doing that, man. What can I tell you? What can I say? A wolf face is your want anyway. Maybe a tiny music note if I design. I'll see how I go. I'll probably stick with just the wolf, just because the simpler the design, the more effectively it comes across. Because they're relatively small, little things. But we'll see how I go. Hackers, yeah. Wolf styling on us all. Walking up to the edge. Oh no, I'm gonna fall in. Does a backflip over the pit. Teensy Wolf. It's making you really happy. Stream just really wanted to show off the new effect. Stream is doing a great job of showing off the new effect. Maybe a bit too good of a job, if you ask me. But you didn't, so I won't say anything. Make the pit more exclusive. You have many member have too many member high rolls only to get in. But high roll as in exclusively nat ones, because I feel as though everybody in the pit has been rolling a nat one. Or are you saying like flip the script? Open to a cheeky 5-minute sketch before end of stream. Yeah. My only contention is that I'm speeding through the candles at the moment, so I might have you hold off for just a little bit. One gets you full citizenship. Oh my goodness. Whereas low rolls just get you visiting rights. Is that what I'm coming to understand? Prison rules? Pit Catraz? I did not want to read that tonight. Oh, no. Sounds fun to play on piano. Yeah. There's something about a waltz that just does things to your brain. Don't know what it is, but it's good. It's good. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. This was the jam back in the day. Waltz tempo was like, oh my goodness, this is by jam. I got to get out on the floor. Somebody stop me. But like old fashioned and stuff. Percival, hold my beer. I'm about to get freaky on the dance floor. What a banger, they would say. Yeah, exactly. I was into Wolfgang Amadeus Mozart back when he was cool. I don't think Mozart. I mean, he probably wrote waltzes, but he wasn't known for his waltzes. You really want to see if there's any chance of finding sheet music somewhere for this? Give it a look. Yeah. The details of the song are in rotation down the bottom there. Daylight's End by Vince Fept. As it ends, there we go. Boom. Perfect timing. Daylight's End, you say? No. Earbolt's done. Now you just have to do the hair. Nice. What are you going to do for the hair? Just loose. Not loose. Like
Just super glue, some twine on top. There you go, boom.
are you going to secure God, why can't I think of the term? Jeez. Not thread. What's it called? Yarn. Are you gonna weave yarn into the top and just have like strands of yarn spaghetti on top? That would be cool. That would be cool. But I could also imagine it getting pretty full on. Twine, sire. This is the 38 Merlot. In a bluish pink. Oh, yes, very good, yeah, very good, yeah. Oh, the colour. Oh, I've got a loose strand to tuck it back in. Try the wine, sir. Oh, right. The glass of wine. Yes, that is what I... Well, just a practical joke between gentlemen. Yes.
Remove the cork, dearie.
Oh, of course. Ooh. Hey, there you go. Not the one you were after, unfortunately, Wolf, but some of the sheets. The cat needed to be fed. No, that's fair. That's fair. Welcome back. You missed me being incredibly sensible. So don't worry about it. Definitely not tanking my reputation again. Don't think there's anything for it, but any of them sound great. He does have quite a few that sound really, really, really good. If I could find one for his new one, I say new, I think it was from this year, The Rat King. Wah. Hooah. I'd be invested. The 12, you love to see it. You love to see it. We're close. We're so flipping close to finished. All I reckon it'll take is one more stream, and then we'll get the last of it done. The big missing element is just the light from the roof. So like a little bit of light around this candle here, a little bit of light here, just like a little bit of a halo effect on the floor, a bit of rendering on the hand there, because I haven't touched that hand since I initially did it. So freaking close though. Classes, you are entirely correct. I rendered them out because they got in the way. Thank you for the reminder. When Noctua is on top of your your character requirements more than you are. Highly recommend a Noctua. Get a Noctua. They help out tremendously. Could have finished this before ended stream. Only have to tie on some strands. I'm going for a little bit longer. Let's see. I've got 3 minutes. I've got 3 minutes and then probably about another 10 minutes of procrastinating on top of that. So you've got a bit of time. It's almost 15 minutes. Na 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 na. Thank you for reminding me that I need to change that, stream elements. Thank you. World domination. Oh, heck yeah. Well, that's what I'll be finishing stream to do. Sorry guys, can't stream world domination. I'd get banned, obviously. Billy, if you're there, might I request a bit of assistance with snoozing the ads as they pop up in the last like minute of each one, but no stress if you're busy. No, absolutely no stress. Don't take it as a priority. We need disgusting amounts of candle wax added, I feel. Because, like, what's the point, you know? What's the point of a big atmospheric library if we don't have just, like, goop? Okay, maybe don't put it like goop, but still. They've been lit for days. Yeah, exactly. Complete fire hazard. Completely impractical, I do want to say as well. Like, this place is going up like like Christmas in a second. Surrounded by books. Posting links to all your tabs in Notion, so you can decide if you want them or not. Basically, you're NPC hunting for the Tavern Woods region, so that you know who's there. Then you know what else to put in. Good point. You love that? You just have a lighter? You need to install like a bajillion candles. Highly recommend. Really lights up the place. Why not just make the light bulb? It's not nearly as moody now, is it?
Georgine, what are you doing in there?
Nothing.
Are you burning candles?
No.
You could just turn on the light to read.
I do what I want. You want to make a little altar for Apollo or something? That gives you an excuse to have candles. Your room is very flammable, though. Oh, dearie dear. Yeah, probably not a good call. You can get candles that you get little lights in them. They're kind of like burning candles, but not the full commitment. That would be my recommendation. It gives you like the flavor of it without the fire hazard side of it. Just need to majorly clean up and organize stuff. It should be fine. The amount of yarn ever... Yeah. Yarn isn't known for its fire resistance, no. You can taste fire. I mean... It depends. I'm pretty sure... what's it? The character Natsu from Fairy Tale can actually taste fire. If that kind of answers your question. Which it really doesn't, but there you go. You want the scents too? So the electric ones aren't going to cut it? Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, that would be my recommendation then. Words are tough. That would be my recommendation then, is clean up the Yarnageddon, and then once you have, go for your life. I thought you were on a different layer. I guess not. Okay. That's yours now? Yeah, no, please, by all means.
Don't eat it all at once.
Gonna go get some chores done. See ya. Catch you, Noctua. Have a good day, bud. I'll catch you later. Okay, that's 2 snoozers at this point. We're running dangerously low on snoozers. Spider webs? Ooh, could do spider webs. Could do spider webs, Frank. Could do spider webs. I have to be careful not to put too much detail in, just because I don't want it to be too distracting. Spiderwebs, I feel I can at least kind of do without it needing too much detail. Just like a little bit. Yeah, something like that. Spiderwebs, yeah. Yeah. Saved 19 images. The rest are closed off into the... Oh, well done. Well done. Good recovery. Right, just a heads up. The next time I see the ads warning coming up on my screen, it gives me 3 minutes of heads up. I'll start to look to set up a raid. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I hope you had fun. A lot of shenanigans. A lot of shenanigans. A lot of plans to take over the world. We'll see if that comes to fruition. DK tomorrow night, and only Friday/Saturday night to prep. Gonna be tough. Good thing it's only a short session. That's yeah. Because I'm gonna be bringing my stuff. Yeah. I remember. Things have been tough. It's been a very busy last few days. Oh, good news, everyone. I should probably say it again. What's it? I got my shop up and going again. The shipping and stuff was all over the place. The prices were all over the place, and I've finally gotten stuck into it and cleaned it up. So we now have a functional shop front again. Glorious news. Glorious news. Thanks, bud. I appreciate it. The new items haven't been added yet. That will happen across the next few days. But overall, looking good. Looking real good. Got so many meetups in a short time. Yeah. I mean, all it takes is a little bit of determination. Okay, we're close. We're very close to finishing Quill. So, me reckons it'll take, I don't know, another one stream. One stream is all it'll take, I think. Cool. Let's switch over to Quest Send. Easy done. Sweet. Quickly save that. Hope everyone had fun. Hope everyone had a good evening. Who's online that we can visit? Well, there's a Toma. There's a Toma. Let's head over to a Toma, shall we? They're participating in Art Fight at the moment, and it's fascinating. That's been my interaction with Art Fight, has been through Toma mostly. So if you like watching Art Fight happen, you love them. Until we meet again, yes. Glad to see you, Bestow. Hope you're doing well. Cool. All right. It'll be an afternoon stream tomorrow with Ghoulie. Look forward to that. The usual afternoon starting time, so 12:30 my time. If you're unsure as to when that is, I have a stream schedule below this window here. So if you look down in my details down below, it'll have a schedule that'll say when my stream is in your localized time. So look forward to that. And then there's the Pokemon stream on Friday. More Nuzlocking for that. Next week, I will be away for a week, visiting family for my birthday. Really sorry, but I got a family. I gotta. But then after that, I'll be back for a good solid bit. I'll be then away for a long weekend, but still, the big chunk of time will be next week. But yeah, have an excellent rest of your day or night, depending on where you are. Look after yourselves, and I'll catch you around. Bye, everybody. Bye.
เตรียมพูซีก็โอเคนะมาไว้